Okay. So I am now live, I believe. Yeah. So how's it going, guys? Welcome to, another live stream. Holy fuck, let me close this door. So just test my audio. All right, nice. Sick. Great. Awesome. Well, here we are. I've got a double monitor setup right now. So we'll see how that goes. Um the whole double monitor, this thing should allow me to read chat on the right side of the screen, or screens, because there's two. But yeah, I'll just wait for people to get here, see if it works. Hopefully this chat box thing on the right monitor should work as intended. Let's go, it does! Yes! Yes! Fuck yeah! It works. It works, guys, it works. You could play some GTA with you boys, gang. You're right. I could. Man, shoulda thought of that. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry to let you down. But yeah, now, since I got a second monitor, I can look at chat on the right side. So now I have no excuse anymore to be missing chats, because it's really huge too. You let me down slightly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Should have done better, you know? Fuck. Maybe you're right. Maybe I should have done that, actually. I mean, not maybe. Definitely, I should have. But, yeah. Alas, I wasn't thinking, so here we are. Oh, shit. Wait, I gotta keep OBS open to keep the chat open? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you... Wait, so then how am I supposed to... I'm gonna have to, like, keep this open somehow. Hold on. Let me just arrange this. Alright, I think that should work, maybe? Yeah. There we go. Nice. In case we need to, like, switch anything around, I could just... Nah, fuck. Sorry. My bad. Okay. Anyways, we got chat on the right monitor now, so this should be a little easier. Alright? Because now I can see the chat by looking to my right, and it's in big, bold letters, okay? So, without any further ado, here we go. We're gonna boot up a game. I'm probably going to regret this. Okay. I need to, like, keep an eye on how many viewers we're at, though, so probably gonna adjust this a little more. I'm gonna put the OBS at the bottom of the screen. There we go. Alright, nice. I think that should work. I think that should work. Alright. Here we go. This game is going to be very intense, guys. Never thought in a million years. Play Pong? I don't know. Oh shit, it's windowed. What the fuck? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit something I don't care about. By playing this, you agree you are at least 13 or older, and you consent to explore your highly disturbing content. Okay, sure. You guys can't see it right now, because I'm going to put it in full screen, so just give me a moment. Hi, Seth. What's up, man? Shit. You guys can't hear it. Or you can hear it, but you can't see it. Hold up a minute. Good, you? I'm great, man. I'm great. Is it working? I don't know if it's working. I don't think it's working. Hold on a minute. Might have to do this. Alright, here we are. Here we are, guys. Wait, what the fuck? Capture window. Why ain't it working? What the fuck? My shit ain't working. Hold up a minute. Damn, the screen darker than me. This is a game we're playing today, by the way, in case you were wondering. What's up, Vicky Wiki? What's up? Then we got Grayson. What's up, dude? Didn't even have to see the screen. I just hear the music. Exactly, dude. Who even needs the fucking visuals, right? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Why it's not working. What if I close Steam and open it again? You think that'll fix the issue? Probably not. Okay, well, I'll turn down the music and everything first. That'll be like the first things first type shit. Window? Oh my god, I have to go windowed for this? What the fuck? Ain't even working. Okay, let's crank this shit down. So, anyways, how you been, man? I've been fine. How about you, man? But yeah, I got the text on that monitor now, the chat, so now I can read it like a proper streamer now, so I have no excuse, guys. Crazy. Just sore as fuck. Oh man, sorry to hear that, dude. Text speed? Damn, what are these things? I can't believe I can't even go full screen because it like shits itself. Look at that. Look at that. It won't even like do that. You have to like go window to play this. Like what the hell is that? This be all good. Just gotta pay bills. Yeah. That's understandable, dude. Alright, anyways. This is the game we're playing. Sorry for the black boxes and stuff in the corners. For some reason, the game just won't do what I want it to do. So, well, let me just turn the lights to red. Because it's gonna be supposed to be a spooky game at some point. But here we go. Let the spookiness begin. Alright, let me just adjust that. Alright. Enter your name. Alright. Here we go. Reaps. I think we're going in as Reaps, right? Or unless you guys have some creative names. You guys got anything creative? You guys got any creative names? Anything at all? No. Reapa Lipa. Reapa Lipa. Reapa Lipa. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? You know what? This will probably work. I should probably change the title of the stream, honestly. Because I think we're going to be playing this for the rest of the stream. What the fuck is this game? It's Doki Literature Club, dude. It's a horror game. I know it may look not scary at all, but trust me. This game gets a little disturbing, dude. But those girls have nice... Oh my god. God damn it, Code. Alright, I guess we can go with this. Do we have any objections? I want this to be interactive, so like you guys can come up with a name if you want. Sorry, I'm adjusting my pop filter. Yeah, you guys could like come up with names and shit. It's up to you guys. Actually, they do. I've seen them before. I object. But didn't you make this name? What the fuck? Didn't you make this name? So you object to it, but you made it. What the flip, dude? Alright, let me change the name of the stream quick. Object, change it into Reaper Creepers. Oh man. Literature Club. You know what? I'm gonna put like a third person thing in the title. Reaper Creeper, or you get the peepers. Alright, let's see. Let's change the title to Reaper Plays Doki Literature Club. There we go. Alright, sick. I don't think you can make it that long. Wait, let's see what the character limit is. Character limit. Oh, okay, that's the character limit. So we can't put that one, unfortunately. Reaper Creeper Peeper. Alright. Come on, guys. It's not that hard to choose a name. Come on. Reaper Creeper. Alright, we need you all to agree on one name. Reaper Creeper. Is that what you want? Final answers? Anybody? Anybody at all? Final answers? Reaper dies to cute anime girls. I mean... Reapy creepy peepee? I can't... That won't fit, dude. The character limit is literally not enough to even spell character limit. You can only spell character lim. I mean, unless you can. Hold on, let me try. Wait. Yeah, that's all you can. That's all you can fit. Reapy creepy final. Just do a poll. Oh man. Do I really have to? Come on, man. You know what? I just need people to like agree with each other. What is this? It's a game. Reapy creepy. Yeah, but here's the thing though. Okay, guys. This will change the entire game, alright? So, when we're in there, they actually say our name. Like, they actually say our name and shit. So, we need a name that will flow well when they say it. If you know what I mean. Reapy. Reapy works. Shit, I almost choked to death with my own saliva. Anyways. Name it Poppycock. Reaping on me. Come on, dude. What the fuck? Alright, we'll go with this. How about this? Alright, Reaps is very, like, what is it? It's a very common nickname I'm given here on my channel. So I think this time we're gonna go with this, since Doki Doki Literature Club is supposed to be like a cutesy kind of game. Cutesy with a quotation mark. So let's go with this. Alright? We're a little kawaii, if you know what I'm talking about. So we're gonna go in. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but just kind of works. Just kind of works because you've known each other for such a long time. I improvised that part. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Ha! Overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you, stupid fuck. Hey, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Reapy. Shinigami. Oh yeah, that's true. That is my name in Japanese. Maybe I should have went with that. Wait, what? Reapy reaped me. What the fuck? Dude, don't do that. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you didn't wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. I could be so mean. Whatever you say, Sayori. We crossed the street. the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Reapy, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? What the fuck are you talking about? I told you already. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Ah, that's not true! You told me you would join the club this year! Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations, where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh! I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any other skills before college. Happiness is really important to me, you know. I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I promise you that. Yeah! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if this does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is an ordinary day as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I keep calling her Sayori. Sayori. Got like an accent going on here. A little kawaii. Repeat-chan. I just seen that, my bad. Alright. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello! Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd get you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even the worst me sometimes. I thought she just called me the worst, but I guess not. I didn't read that correctly. You're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me. It's going to make you late to your own club. My bad. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know. You know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah! Just kidding. There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie? Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature club. Or, sorry, literature. The literature club. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. Your female voice is so awesome, Sauce. Thank you. That said, my interest in literature club is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I got him told the club yesterday I was being a new member! And I'm just going to be everything! Don't make promises you can't keep! I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, I keep calling her that. What the fuck's wrong with my voice? Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I told you, don't call me a new member. Eh? I glance around the room. Girl 1, welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Hi. You? Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm not a boy, bitch. I'm a man. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Reapy. Surprise. Okay. Anyways. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Sorry? I'm sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back toward the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in our club. That's right, I think that's you. Yeah, that's you. That's you, for sure. So that's Natsuki, you're Sayori, and then this must be Yuri, because she's the only one on screen right now. I don't know what the other one's called. I forgot. Don't say things like that! Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet the both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Wait, oh, so the other girl's name is Monica then. Okay, that makes sense. That's right. It's great to see you again, Reapy. Monica smiles. Oh, okay. Striking a pose. Do your girl voice, please. Do your girl voice.
Okay, I'm sorry. Alright. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little...
You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Reapy. We made some room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica.
Hell yeah, 10 out of 10 gameplay.
I'll get the cupcakes.
Fuck. Hey, I made them, I'll get them!
I'm sorry, I got a little too excited.
And how about... Oh, wait.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
She's more timid, right? So I gotta be like quieter, like
I'm sorry.
kind of thing. You know what I'm talking about? Like something like that. Anyways, the girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Who the fuck do I want to sit next to? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens a closet. I'm starting to wrap it now. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, are you ready? Whoa! Sorry. I need to do Sayori's voice.
Whoa.
Natsuki lifts the tinfoil off the tray. Wait. The tinfoil wasn't even off the fucking tray and she was reacting already. How does that make any sense? She was saying whoa to the tray. She didn't even see the cupcakes yet. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. That's cool. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
And so cute.
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and I follow. Sorry.
It's very delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Well, this is already getting heated. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. This is really fucking terrible. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Oh shit. What the fuck? Well, maybe! But not for you! Now, no, you dummy! Anyways, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I'm literally illiterate, so I don't know why my ineligible ass is in this fucking classroom. But you know what, fool? I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna skedaddle Scooby-Dooby-Doo out the classroom door before any of you even seen me. Anyways. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't enjoyed any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You'd probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into the literature club, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yep. We'll do our best.
You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Reapy, what kinds of things do you like to read? Oh, sorry. I gotta put on the voice for it.
So, Reapy, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Let's begin to spaz with a pin. No, I'm just kidding. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Oh wait. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build up deep, complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Ah, I read a horror book once. That's funny. I desperately grasped something so I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, you might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Okay. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you can say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. The real horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh? And why is that?
Well, Natsuki eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What? What gives you that idea? Oh shit, I keep doing this by accident. My bad. My mouse cursor keeps like flying off the screen. Anyways, what gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called "Don't Say It Out Loud!" And give it back! Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them? Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem for our own? Oh, of our own. I can't read. I'm actually illiterate, but I'm in the literature club. Illiterately in the literature club, trying to make sense of these words literately, but I'm literally illiterate. Anyways, the next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Reapy? Monica smiles at me warmly once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Man, they wanna kill me. But
I'm sorry. I thought.
Creepy.
Maybe.
You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if I'm writing poems, is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighten up. Or light up. Not lighten, light up. Fuck. Alright, we got nobody in the chat, that's fine.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Nice, that's cool. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a second.
And for a moment, actually, because she has better English than all of us. You really just came for the cupcakes? I would be super pissed. Super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Ruby, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Reapy. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay.
I don't fucking know. What am I doing with my life? Anyways, with that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and, of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Probably not. Alright! I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances and make sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Very suggestive. Thanks a lot. Okay, so if anybody's here right now, who are we thinking? We want to go with any of these girls here. Like, who do you think? Yuri, Natsuki, or Sayori? I think this should be a choice for all of us. Alright? It doesn't matter. I'm looking at chat right now. Yuri? Yuri? Okay. I think we're gonna have to go with Yuri because everybody else is silent. Okay. So some words that she would like, I think, is essentially what this is. Yeah. Okay. Depression. Oh no, that's her. Fuck. Perfect. No. Fuck. Frightening. Wrath. Tenacious. Intellectual. Intellectual. Oh yes, yes. I'm an intellectual myself, quite frankly. Intellectual. Uncontrollable. Destiny. Yes. Lust. Very dangerous. Let's go with uncontrollable. Yes, yes. Inferno. Infinite. Analysis. Infernal. Incapable. Let's go with infinite. Yes. Tragedy. No, not tragedy. Why would I choose a tragedy? How about shame? No. That was horrible. Climax. Graveyard. We need complex words. Variance. Vitality. Uncanny. Contamination. I'm just picking these fucking words out of a hat. Incongruent. Yes. Philosophy. Essence. Unrestrained. Melancholy. Agonizing. Determination. Disarray. Okay, what other words would she like? I don't know. Mouse, bouncy, childhood, vibrant. You know what I could do actually to make the game full screen without even trying? There you go. Nah, yeah, that's fine. That works. Anyways, let's choose our next word. Starscape, love, papa, starscape, anxiety. Hi again, Reapy. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
And thanks for keeping your promise, Reapy. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Hey, don't attack me. And last year too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But don't just... But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oof. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops into her seat. No, don't worry. Oh wait, sorry.
Don't worry, guys. Reapy always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He gives me... Oh wait, he helps me with busy work without even me asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. You remember that shit? You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I may be a little jealous. How come you and Ruby can become good friends too?
Sayori?
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh!
Yuri even bought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori?
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is it? Could you imagine? Just fucking yell at her.
Never mind.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Okay.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I'll make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should help keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? What the fuck? This is sorcery!
Sorcery! Sorcery! This is sorcery! That is what it is. This is sorcery. Why would you ever talk to me like this? I have no idea what's going on right now.
She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much? Bruh. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
And now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from her reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, That's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? That's fucking ridiculous.
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. No bullshittery here. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover.
alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
Sorry, my bad. I read that part wrong. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Rapey?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a new, strange perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Get a load of this loser. Just a moment ago, you Looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. Quickly retrieve the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Flip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open up the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It sounds like an issue. It sounds like a real problem. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. She's like right there, dude. Of course you're gonna feel her presence. She's right there. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
I'm just kidding. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. God damn it, dude. What is this? Why did I decide to play this? Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that means it's kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Oh, look, we got a new angle. Wait, we were standing over here? Dude, why would we... You know how creepy we must look? We just stand here the whole time. While everything's going on. We're like next to the Wait, we're next to the computer. Yo, what the hell? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same thing with my right arm on the corner on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips over to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Sorry. I read it in the wrong voice.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face once again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page feels like an Intimate exchange. What the fuck? My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side. She catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's a bit more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Reapy, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Well, wait. Hold on a second. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Hold on a minute. I gotta, like, switch tabs really quick and move OBS up so I can see something. Alright, there, that's better. Oh shit. I didn't read that.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone! I think it's time we share today's bombs with each other! We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. Sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. Be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? No, I fucking forgot. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. Oh man. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Okay, it's a choice. Who should I show my poem to first? Now this part, I'm gonna let you guys figure this out, alright? I'm gonna let you guys figure it out, okay? But I will be right back. Alright? Actually, you know what? I'll leave it on this screen so you can make your choice. I think we're gonna obviously choose Yuri first, but I'm gonna go get a drink or something because holy fuck, speaking so much is like a huge pain in the ass. But anyways, I'll be right back, guys. All right, fellas and gentlemen and ladies and people, I'm back. Your boy's back. I'm gonna unmute the audio. There we go. Okay. Blub, blib, 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 blib. All right. All right. Did we choose? I think we chose. I mean, obviously, we're probably gonna show it to Yuri first, right? It only makes sense because we wrote this one for her, so we're gonna do Yuri first. Not like that, but you know, Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
Really don't. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Uh-huh.
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at the poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
yeah, okay. And this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter. And they form fit the words together.
Sorry, two together. My bad.
The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club? Or a literature club?
A ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back.
Wow. Interesting. I don't know what any of that means. Alright, sick. You did a good job, Yuri.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was very descriptive. Wasn't too... Oh, sorry.
It wasn't too short. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Ooh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Reapy.
Really? I couldn't even... To be fair, I didn't even know what it was about. Must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts and feelings, experiences in their work. They usually do it more than tell a simple...
Wait, they usually do...
They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
Eh? It's not really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I'd probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Reapy.
Ah, me too. Alright, now, Alright, so now I think next we present our poem to like Monica or something. Okay. Hi, Reapy. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Reapy. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. And Monica, my poem. Great job, Reapy. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? I just talked to her. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe a happiness and sadness. He really likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it, or just by feel. Or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry too much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Alright, that's a fourth wall break. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind. Like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas! Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I was looking in. I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Interesting. So, is this like... So I've heard that Monica is basically like a fourth wall breaker and she's like self-aware. So is this like supposed to be a metaphor for me looking into the monitor right now? Is that what this is supposed to be? Because if so, that's crazy. So, what do you think? It's very freeform. That's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Ha, that's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. Guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been really influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to go... Just kidding, no. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Tidy it up later. There we go. I can't speak English. And I'm in the fucking literature club. Alright. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, sick. So, now we're gonna share our poem with, I don't know. Let's go with the tsundere. What the fuck? What are you looking at? Reapy, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home! What? Harsh. What do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You get better anyway. Tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it.
Sorry, let me wrap this shit. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. So I gotta say, bye-bye. Anyways, good job. Amazing. Yeah. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school just thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. She's like trying to become fucking Eminem. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. Helps bring out that feeling in the last line. Yeah, that's true, yeah. So you did. Or whatever. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old anyone is, or everyone is. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Nice. Alright, now Sayori. This is a good poem, Reapy. I'm not gonna read it. I feel like we should only give the character we're trying to rizz up a voice a little bit. So Sayori's probably gonna be without it for a little, you know what I'm talking about? This is a good poem, Reapy. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time. I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that... I'm really just... fuck, I can't even read. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Reapy. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that really only good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motivation here. Then again, can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Also, hi, what's up, Vicky? Welcome back. Repeat creepies. Alright. I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry. I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright. Hello, I went to go cook a chicken, sorry. That's alright, welcome back. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Hold on, let me wrap this. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I just want some fucking breakfast. Anyways, Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Holy shit. Also, yeah, Vicky, breakfast. Fucking breakfast. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is the literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Has anything creepy-reepy happened while I was cooking chicken? No, not yet. I mean, Monica was kind of breaking the fourth wall, just a little bit. But anyways, they gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's completely or clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Oh my, not Monica. Yeah, I know. Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Reapy did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some of my own suggestions. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Inspiring.
My bad. I can't speak very well in that voice, clearly. But anyways. Which I haven't yet.
Which I haven't yet.
Nah!
And Rapey liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Inspiraling. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Uh-oh, the music cut off. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Rapey appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's magically grew a size bigger as soon as Ruby started showing up. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude! You just dissed the shit out of her.
Natsuki, why would you say that?
Can't believe that, dude. That's crazy. Natsuki, that's a little... It doesn't involve you! In unison. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Rapey. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she can get over herself and learned to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Reapy.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey our complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Reapy?
Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Alright. Alright. We're probably obviously gonna go with Yuri, right? We're probably obviously gonna go with Yuri, right? Because we're trying to rizz up Yuri. Natsuki, well, she's the tsundere. So yeah, here we go. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all! Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're all still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see.
Wait, what? Yes. My chicken is almost done. I'm so excited. Also, Yuri's gonna get it. Swear.
I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. Ooh.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. The music just makes me change my tone of voice. Yuri means well. And if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding me? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori... Wait. Sayori? She doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki? She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? Are you even human if you don't react like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Reapy. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. To have you a part of this. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know why I'm trying to say that doesn't make sense. Anyways. Yuki. Yuri is gonna get it. Or it's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
Eh? What thing did Natsuki say?
oh, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Ah, good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun!
Well, I'd say it's worth it.
It was alright, well, mostly. Reapy, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about it with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Ruby! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it much, or enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Reapy, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everybody really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay! Yeah, let's do this. Is there a way to, like... I don't think there is. Like, I want to full screen it so bad, but I can't. Like, why can't I full screen it? I don't understand. There we go. There we go. It's working. It's working. It's working. It's working. I got it full screened. Oh my god, finally. Holy shit. Yuri wants that. Yeah, she sure does. Okay, anyways. Time to write for Yuri again. Disown. After image. Covette. Misery. Massacre. Misery. No, that's fuck. Wrath. Infallible. The chicken's done. I'll be back. Okay, cool. Take your time. Even though nobody wants to watch me play this fucking game, which is crazy, because I thought this game was supposed to be popular. But anyways, ambient, vivid, effulgent, effulgent. I'm feeling very effulgent right now, guys. Eternity. No, that's her. We need more sophisticated words. Analysis. Fester. Incapable. Melancholy. Intellectual. Contamination. Unrestrained. Atone.
I must atone for my sins, of course, my sins need to be atoned for. Incongruence, yes, incongruence.
Flee. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, it's like frozen. Why is it like... Okay. There we go, I fixed it. That's so weird that it was like that. But anyways, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, baby! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Oh wait, that's her. That said that. No thanks. That's not like you at all! I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option. Welcome back, Vicky. I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! I should play this game sometime. You should. It's actually free now, so I was able to get it for free. But clearly, nobody's watching besides you, which is crazy to me. Looks like I'm irrelevant now. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Just kidding. Yuri's voices. Alright, anyways. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? And noticed that she was listening in. Faces in her book as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Reba to let me borrow some money!
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you can think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. The revolution. She has to accept the revolution. She has to accept the revolution. Oh, what the fuck?
Retribution.
Yo, what the fuck's going on, dude? Why is the game doing this, bro? It keeps doing this. I'm watching my show, RN. Your stream. Oh, thank you. I don't know why this is bugged like this. That. Yeah, see, look, it's like bugged. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is making me very, very mad. That.
It's still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Yuri got too offended, so she ended everyone, yeah. Dude, here's the thing though. It like, the screen, okay? Whenever I go full screen on this game specifically, for some reason, it's like lagging the fuck out. I can't figure out why. But I think I fixed it now. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. weird. Hopefully it stays fixed. Yeah, I hope it does too. Yeah, having the second monitor though is like actually like really good because now I can actually look at the chat and everything, and it's like huge, so I get to see it like right there, and I don't have to look really closely. I just have to look over, and I'm like, I can read it instantly. If I get a capture card, I can stream on PlayStation 4 using my computer. Which, you can actually buy them really cheap, I was told by my cousin, so I might have to do that. Because, like, then I can stream PlayStation and, like, what is it? 1080p. But, like, I'm probably gonna get a PS5 at some point anyways. The struggle is worth it. The war or cords and plugs. Oh. The war of cords and plugs. Yeah, exactly. It was worth it in the end. Because now here we are. Anyways. But, you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Oh my god, you tricked her? Holy shit. She's a manipulator. A master manipulator. Come on. Give me more credit than that, Sayori. Whap! Did I just smack her in the face? Yeah! I don't know where something smacks her in the face and topples onto the desk. Ow! What was... Huh? A cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually,
that one almost worked.
she's getting abused. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. How big is that fucking cookie? Jeez, just eat it, man. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh god. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. She's rabid for that cookie. Exactly. She's going sicko mode over this cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah. Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. The cookie's still in hand. Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. What the fuck? Hey! Also, I should probably move the chat a little bit. Hold on, let me just shrink this down or something. Yeah, just a little bit. Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Everyone either hates each other or are just really bitchy and greedy. Exactly. But it's all because of me. I caused all of this natural disaster to start. Like, literally, according to Sayori, they were never like this before. But then as soon as my ass showed up, everybody started, like, getting rabid and like, psychotic. So it's my fault, actually. Yuri and I laugh as well. You fucking loser! Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica's in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me. Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me! Everyone is so crazy. Monica is just that guy. She's so mysterious. Yeah. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah! Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes sense. Or wait, that makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. You're sweating a little bit there. Ooh, what's she hiding? I don't even know, dude. She's definitely doing some shady shit.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. Kind of just started recently. Always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica! That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds really cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? Wait, she's literally Skinwalker, that's what's happening? Yeah. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Reapy. Monica smiles sweet. I don't like you. I hate you. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. I mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her about it anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Hey, what's up, Nate? Monica's at the bottom of the list for me, and of course Yuri's at the top. Yep. Honestly, Yuri is a smash, okay? Let's be real, alright? We're 2 hours in to the stream. Yuri is a smash, alright? I love how you scream in lowercase. Yuri gets it. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make
Sorry.
make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
She's getting it literally. What is with her and tea? I don't even know. She just loves tea.
Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you, you know?
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah. Where are you two off to? You're always going to make some tea, so I suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. It's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Stop! You're causing me to fumble the bag. Now stop it. The bag is gone because of you, you fucker. The bag! No, the bag! The bag! The bag! Okay. Anyways. That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with me helping involve repeating club activities?
Wow, look at that. She's defending me, dude. I'm just dumbfounded. That's what this means. That's what that means. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
And then let's go, Reapy.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. Sorry.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri?
Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Reapy. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and can't always hide them anyway. Or hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Wow, that's a pretty good way of putting it. Way more descriptive than I am in real life.
Ah, I see. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? You can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Repeat? I really like being friends with you.
Ah, ha, ha. Thanks, Yuri. Ah, ha, ha, ha. That's hot. I like being friends with you too. Kind of feel awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway,
Yeah. And shall we go?
yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. You creepy. Do you like oolong tea?
Repeat, do you like oolong tea?
Oolong. Yeah. Yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees Fahrenheit? Yeah. Anyways, what did you say? What is with her tea? Oolong tea. Yep.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert or on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be more impressed.
I'm sorry, I keep like stumbling over my words. Ah, perhaps I will, perhaps. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. A little to herself, yep. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Repeat. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Repeat, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk.
Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Back pain, huh? What could possibly be the reason for your back pain? What could possibly be the reason for your back pain? What could possibly be the reason? Beats me. I have no idea. Totally fucking clueless. All that fucking tea? Yep. I had no fucking clue. You drink so much tea that it's weighing you down. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Anyway, always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. And that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I know exactly what the reason is, like what they're implying here. But the saying that it's all the tea is like, is funny. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. The bag full of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with some tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. Holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. What? Act 2 might be the worst I ever experienced. Oh? Also, literally pounds of tea a day. Not even pounds, tons. How does one consume tons of tea a day? I would use gallons, but I mean, tons sounds funnier, so. Anyways. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand. It's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. How are we so gonna get Yuri? Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. What the fuck is... Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I'm just gonna do that on purpose, I fear. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I really let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Alright, anyways. Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. Yeah, stop eating the chocolate. So messy. Yeah. My bad. Anyways, we'll do better. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. She's so bad, oh my god. That's what the... But as a result, her arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closed her lips over it. Sorry. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Repeat?
Sorry. Guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean... Not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Ah! 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 He jolts back. She wants that cookie. I was gonna play DLC for the 26th time, but it was removed from the Play Store. I'm literally gonna have so much fun with this game. Monica always ruins it. Yeah. Dude, we just got cog blocked. It's time to share poems, baby! Let's do it! Reapy, you can help Yuri put away that tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks! The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright, you know what? Let's read it to our crush, alright?
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Repeat. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job of explaining. You're literally so bad I'm gonna fight Monica? What? I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Read it seductively. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm just not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes in and out and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. She wants that. What are you saying, bro?
I really only have,
Sorry. Let me redo that.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, that's kind. Alright.
Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as
Wait, what does that say?
an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious aware of the consequences. Well aware that the raccoon that was fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symphony of the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting blade. My cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I am merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. My cutting bread.
Sorry, my bad. This writing is actually kind of hard to read though, low key. I'm like trying so hard. I'm using like 90% of my brain power to to read this. Like all the processing power is going into trying to decipher this like fucking code. But we're not gonna tell Yuri that because we're trying to riz her.
Projecting my emotions, the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken a liking to the following. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other.
It's like Dr. Cursive, it's messy. Exactly.
The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy every time. I brandish my cutting knife. The raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic.
Oh, what the fuck is that word? Pavulation. Pavlovian conditioning. Is that
Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
palpitations? I have no idea. I think it's Pavlonian. Pavlovin. Or Pavlovian. Pavlovian. I think that's what that says. But yeah. Nice poem. It was pretty sick. Pretty cool. Awesome. Loved it.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. Provolone cheese. Yep. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I don't even know what it's about, really. It's about a fucking raccoon and, like, her bread knife. She's breading the knife bread, and then she's, like, feeding the raccoon the bread that she cut with the knife. Or she's breading the knife that she cut with the bread. The breading, the knife, the knife bread, the bread knife. The bread, the knife got cut, the knife got cut by the bread got cut by the knife. The knife got cut by the bread. I don't care. Anyways.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imagery and convey emotions through them.
The bread. Yeah. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies.
What the fuck? Unusual hobbies? What are you doing? Feeding raccoons bread? I mean, that's not really unusual. I mean, sort of. The trash pandas. Why would you feed the trash pandas bread? Just feed them garbage. If you really want to feed them that badly, don't feed them bread.
It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. Then people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Reapy?
Well, I'm gonna feed Monica bread. I hope she's allergic. You hope she's allergic to bread? She's like, what is it? She can't have gluten. What's the word? Gluten problem? I don't fucking know. Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable.
Lactose intolerant? Yeah, exactly.
After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Reapy.
That's exaggerating a bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. That's awesome. Very great. Very sick. Alright, anyways, who's next? See, I think the only character we're really gonna voice like that is our main girl that we're going for. The reason why is because it would be a pain in the ass if I had to give each of the girls a different tone of girl voice. Because, like, I wouldn't be able to do that. I mean, for Sayori, I just do, like, a more happy, brightened up version. Right? But I don't feel like I should do that for all the characters because it'll take forever. Because, like, I can only read at a certain pace in that voice. Otherwise, the illusion falls apart. So, yeah. That's my weakness with that voice. But, we'll keep going. We'll go with Monica next. Hi again, Reapy. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going too bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Do Monica last? No, I hate Monica. Monica ruined my chance with Yuri. Don't worry, okay? Don't worry. We'll get our chance later. Trust me. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's gonna cock block us again. She's like a totally different person when she picks a pen. when she begins to spaz with a pin. These fuckers' ears perk up as they begin to spaz with a pin. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? Hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Ugh! You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that part to me. Wow, look at you. Trying to dissuade me. He's just a fucking book guy, alright? And I'm a real guy. It's just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. See, look at this. This bitch is so transparent. You can see right through her. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Monica's batshit crazy, I'm calling it. She is batshit crazy. Anyways. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. RGB. But she spelt it wrong. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Okay, that's a little... it's a little weird. It's getting a little weird, guys. It's getting a little weird, guys. Why is she talking about mathematical equations? And waveforms and RGB? And also load me. What the fuck is load me? What do you want me to load you with? Okay, wait. Don't answer that. Moving on. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. She's batshit crazy. She is. Look at her. She looks like a fucking batshit crazy character. Just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to write your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the rhymes... rhymes? What the fuck? The lines. Lines and rhymes. Are you kidding me? I actually just like did that by accident. She's gonna be like a serial killer or some wild or like a witch. Yeah, probably. The way I wrote the rhymes, the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decisions. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. She's breaking the fourth wall again. This is getting creepy. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. What, is this tip even about writing? Oh shit. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She's out of her mind. She's fucking crazy. Alright. Who do we got next? Who should we do next? Sayori or Natsuki? Okay, well, not in that way, but like, who should we talk to next? Natsuki? Okay. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's gonna just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short of all of a sudden. Don't tell me. You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? Wow, she figured me out. Crazy shit. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You're loud as fuck. No, Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... I mean... Ooh! Because I got in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. What I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. It shoves the poem I handed back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Wait. I didn't get to read her poem, though. Wait, what? Wait. I didn't get to read her poem, though. What the hell? Alright, Sayori, whatever. Yeah, she is mean. She's a tsundere. Ooh, I like this one, Reapy. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. Guess I like them both. It's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. Well, that's why I just go by my heart. Gee, look at that. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. So, did it make you feel anything? Not sure if that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. I know you at least try giving it some thought. Oh, you want me to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. Guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice, happy rainbow. Holy shit. This woman is full of happiness. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Yo, what's up? What's up? The real Lego something. What's up, dude? Yeah, dude. What's good? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Reapy. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. Alright. Okay, that's a little bit of a odd start. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Like it's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In the bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow the dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one... Wait, hold on. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling, they're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. Inside my head. Bottles, hell yeah, dude. Wait. That's weird. She goes crazy. Oh, why? God? Crazy. Anyway, Sayori, my dear girl, what the fuck is this? I'm literally dead. What in the fuckity? You guys like when I rap the poems? The words are like so unpredictable, so sometimes I'll like pause for a second. But anyways, holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Literally awesome, yeah. Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Eepy, sleepy, weepy, reepy. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out, so you should be proud of it. What did Monica teach you? Question. Instead of the literature club, this should be the fucking MC class teaching you how to rap. Anyways, aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten really passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing is the best. Damn, she's still alive? Yep. Motherfucker taught my dear sweet Sayori doomism. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Ahahaha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it, no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. Anyways, hold on, let me read chat. She needs to die? Yep. She sure does. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Why do we really have to do something for the festival? It's like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Oh, it's not like, my bad, I forgot that part. Anyways, oh god, it's Monica. Everyone point and laugh. Point and laugh. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting away with new members. Anyways, I keep messing up the words.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica?
Yeah? We're going to be performing. We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting the poster, did you? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no! It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Anyways, what? Sorry if some of my messages make no sense. I cut my nails, so I'm just adjusting the typing again. No, you're good, man. Oh, holy voice. Yeah, I know, right? I've been doing that for Yuri exclusively. Oh, sorry.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori! I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone that literature, or what literature is all about. Nice. Wait, what? That reminds me that I need to do my nails, yep. Wow, okay. Anyways. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings. Being intimate with yourself. Finding new horizons. And having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it. Or get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. God damn it, I can't read.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh, no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The recitation, same thing. The four of us applaud. It would be funny if it said appalled. Anyways, what was that? Nice. Monica's whole dialogue boils down to this motherfucker suck at poems. Yuri is gonna get that, bro. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. You ready to go next, Sayori?
I will go next.
And then, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why the fuck is she doing it? Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. Oof! The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire where Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, and there goes gravity, and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah! Sorry, I giggled. Ah! Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew. Through and through. Wow. That's bars. Someone I thought I knew through and through. Anyways, Sayori finishes. We applaud. I did! Good job, Sayori. Yeah! Even Reba liked it! I guess that's a good song. Sing. Anyways. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Hahaha. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. I don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Reapy. It's not like I can compare it to you guys or anything. Or anyway, sorry. Might as well let Reapy lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well just get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as... not really as good as everyone else. I'm sorry, guys. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Well, why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts writing the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. When she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. That's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you don't have to worry much about the festival. Okay, what the fuck? That said, I want to thank everyone for coming. Coming through, actually. Might be hard, but I bet you'll all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. She's striking a fucking pose again. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write our poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is the big day. I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, I have to do my best. I don't want to impress Monica. I don't care about Monica. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Reeby. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's just go already. I'll come with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Uh-oh. I like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Alright guys, we got a choice here. Alright guys, what do we say? What do we say? Guys, what do we say? Do we want to be mean? Or do we want to just be nice? Yuri? I'm gonna feel really bad for saying this, honestly, because she looks so sad, bro. But alright. Walking home with Yuri. Huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? Has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori? Can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. Dude, she likes me, but I'm sorry, but Yuri is just the one we need. Yeah, so, I'm worried about that scene because I'm in my room with my lights off. I know the sun's coming up soon, but, like, I got, like, the red lighting in here, so it's, like, it's very spooky. And if I just see an image of you-know-what, then it's gonna be, like, spooky as fuck. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. Alright, here we are. Back with Yuri. Contamination. Unending. Intellectual. Wrath. Infinite. Misfortune. Oh, that's... whoops. Okay. Incongruent. Dark, wonderful, sunset, cage. Hopeless. Oh shit, that's her. God damn it. Okay. Ambient. Meager. Disoriented. Oh shit. Melancholy. Flee. Frightening. Incapable. Climax. Judgment. Unrequited. Oh shit, that's okay. Need one more. Desire. There we go. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Aha, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Were you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we can get to play and eat and all kinds of delicious foods. You sound a little bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? It's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. No, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Ika. What? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. It really doesn't. I was like trying to add 2 and 2 in my head, but 2 and 2 did not make 4. It made 7 for some reason. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event from now on, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyway? Oh no. Wait, I don't know, but Monica needs to get out? Yeah. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Okay, never mind. She's sad now. She's sad now. So this is the decline of her mental health, which comes out of nowhere, by the way. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I put my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back to everyone else. But the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers on her desk. Reapy, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Reapy. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to know if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about her well-being. Care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. You sure about that? Seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Dude, I already know what's coming up, so it's like seeing this is like just like crazy to me because I already know what's coming. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on your mind is you, or the thing on her mind is you, Reapy. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Reapy. I thought that you've always seen her as so cheerful. Because that's how she is when she's around you. Bro, if he didn't think of that, he's stupid. And in that case, it's me because I'm the character. I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. What's happening? Not much. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. There's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Oh, that's creepy. Dang it, I missed a lot. No, you didn't miss anything major. This looks peak. Sure is. I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now it's a little easier for me to do that. Stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. Wait, what? Dang it, I missed a lot. It looks peak. It is pretty peak. Oh my god, Monica is gonna stalk us. Yeah, she did. She is. Gaston. Want to play all the game in this stream? I mean, I'm gonna try. If I can't, then I'll do a second one. Didn't mean to bother you. Or wait, sorry. Gotta do the voice for her.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax. You didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything.
Okay, so it was her.
I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. Anyways, whoever plays the DLC, sub, thank you, man. I see that you are new. What's up, dude? Probably gonna fall asleep if it's the whole game. Yeah. I'm already dying, but so locked in. Holy shit, that voice. Hell yeah. In any case, I guess you were right. Sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who willingly share it in that concern.
Hi bro, can I sub? Of course you can, dude. It's free. You can sub if you want.
Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
Really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yes. Sorry. Yeah. She seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if anything or something happened to her.
Oh? That's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not like that. I mean, it's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Anyways, what? Found some pure gold. Vid. Yes, everyone should sub to Reaper's Creepers is amazing. Yes, sir. Reaper IG. You're getting more people? Hell yeah, dude. Oh, you have Discord? Hell yeah, dude. Alright, anyways. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Reapy. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Anyways. Hey, Reaper, get ready for a scary scene. I already know. No, the scene isn't already done. It isn't. There's one in particular that's really disturbing. It's not really scary, it's just disturbing. And it's to do with Sayori. I'm not going to do any spoilers, but this video will get age restricted. Or not video, this stream will get age restricted. Hey, Reaper, get ready. Yeah, I love the voice acting. Of course, thank you, man. Thank you. I really try, especially for Yuri here. I was doing other girl voices for the other characters, but just so that way it doesn't take too long, because I'm not able to speak very fast with it, I decided to only do it for the character of interest that we're doing right now, which is Yuri. But yeah. I don't know the scene though. You'll see. Yeah, it's about Sayori. So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what they may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her.
I had a gut feeling you're picking Yuri. Yeah, of course, dude.
But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Say, Ori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Whoa.
Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold, even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyways. Screams. Baddie wabby. Yep. Yeah, Yuri is a dang baddie. Oh, she's fine. Oh. Yuri was always bad. True. Yuri's a sophisticated, elegant queen. Maybe I just like smart. What's the word? Reserved, elegant girls, alright? Maybe that's just what I like. Maybe that's why I chose her. But also, what the fuck? Why is it quiet? Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was thinking about, or talking about with Sayori. Oh my god, I can't speak. Who should I show my poem to first? Alright, this is the most important bit. I prefer Sayori and Natsuki for myself. Opposite of Elegant Queen. Exactly. Euro. Alright.
Repeat. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious. Even, I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come to me naturally. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got a chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. Can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. Because every time you do the Yuri voice, it reminds me of those mommy ASMR voices. Well, listen. Anyways. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean? Imagine Yuri saying, "Good boy, you did so well." Bro. I just thought, okay, this guy. Well, I'm sorry.
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly. Aw.
Repeat, during lunchtime, I eat by myself.
Oh no! 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 Oh no! Fuck! Okay.
Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading.
I need to sit with her at lunch, guys. Oh god, man. Why didn't you tell me this earlier?
Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say...
Oh wait, sorry. People say that about you. That's crazy. That's weird. That's crazy. Anyways, people say that about you.
I'm not a know-it-all, Reapy. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal.
Dude, she's making me cry, guys. It makes me feel some type of way when she talks. What the fuck? I don't even... Yeah.
I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No. That's all wrong.
Just being patient and respectful, guys. That's all. Anyways, what the fuck's going on in chat? I'm sorry. I got so distracted. That's why I broke character right there. Holy shit. You guys need to calm the fuck down. Holy shit, guys. Calm down.
And just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Reapy. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you always treated me like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. I need to sit with her. Or up get her. I know, dude. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. Fuck them. Fuck Fuck him! Haha! Hashtag need that. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head down in her hands. Oh, man. Dude, this is such a touching scene. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Alright. Alright, A Ghost Under the Light, Part 2.
The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette obstructed the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer and closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me from succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Wow. Wow, that was great. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's
fine. I understand this one. I always get too caught up in doing the voices. Say you love her, then go get that. I wish I could. Eat the body, what the fuck? Anyways, Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. Not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. She's smiling! Vicky's body, what the fuck? I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. Whoa!
But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can. The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence.
You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. That Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Anyways, now it's on to the other characters, guys. Hell yeah. Now I won't have to do that voice for a little while, because we gotta get through these three. I'm stealing Yuri? What the fuck's going on in chat, dude? You have the cookie already? Joke's on you. Yuri loves me? Crazy. Alright. Next scenario. Sayori next. Let me move my microphone away. I don't have to get close to it for this. If anything, I have to be far. It's nice, I guess. Come on. I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this poem for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Reapy. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? See you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Anyways, what? I know she loves me. Sayori, yay, peak Reaper, listen to me. Hell yeah, I did. I wanna hug her. I'm JK. I can't fuck her. No. Guys, I like all the characters. I mean, all the characters have very specific, different personalities, which I think is a nice touch. I mean, a lot of games, I feel like there's some games that fail to do that. So, like, the fact that a picture game like this, I mean, obviously books, it's like a novel. It's just a visual novel. They actually, like, establish the characters' personalities and stuff right away. So I kind of like games that do that, especially if it's, like, novel shit. Like, they have a good way of showing the characters, you know? We got Natsuki, who's like the tsundere of the group. We got Yuri, who's kind of like the secret yandere, kind of just like quiet girl, I guess. And then, yeah, you guys know the rest. But yeah, I like games that do that. Pick Monica, yeah. Hi, Reapy. Have you thought about what you want to do? What you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people? I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'd also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take my poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten refined, Reapy. He's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. Oh wow, is it really that obvious? I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did that, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. Still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. But that's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that has a hard time socializing, dude. Why don't you guys help her too? Like, why are her friends such assholes? Why do I have to be the one to do this? Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady who knows everything. Alright, she's talking about herself here. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. It's twilight, but... Anyways. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. The way she makes her cues is interesting. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and tell her, and find no end to her gaze. Sorry, I keep messing this fucking shit up. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Well, shit, that's deep. Holy fuck. I thought it ended, like, right here, but then I saw the scroll bar, and I was like, holy shit. Alright. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Or paradoxical. That's a crazy word. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, If everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. Oh, she broke the fourth wall again. I think you know that better than anyone. She broke the fourth wall again. Mmm. Steak with chocolate tastes peak. Interesting. But yeah, she's breaking the fourth wall again. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. But instead of just telling you that your poem is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and things that you can work on. Breaks my legs cutely, what the fuck? It's more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. Awesome. You're actually gonna die? Don't die. Don't do that. Alright, Natsuki. The final one. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! What the fuck? Okay. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? We start figuring out. Hold on a second. Is this just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Something terrible is about to happen. Oh, man. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Oh, no.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki. Just kidding, I gotta read it in her voice.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it.
Oh.
Curious expression. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Are you kidding me? Yuri, are you throwing me under the bus? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them and different favors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Reapy. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd really be appreciative of that. Ah, that's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Reapy may not like that.
Sorry.
Reapy may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on! I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Reapy to...
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Reapy to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though... Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Reapy, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Very well.
In that case... Oh, shit. Hold on. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. She's peeking at me. Alright. Anyways, never played with this game before. I mean, I've seen videos on it, but I don't really remember it. Yuri. Okay, of course we're going with Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No! I was just saying! So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Reapy. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a bit sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. You guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Reapy? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki.
What? Why is everybody yelling at me? I didn't do anything!
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Reapy picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature, okay? I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No! I kinda appreciated it! I'm sorry. I'm making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. I should just do a fucking, what is it, Deku voice for Natsuki. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs their things. I follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Shit. Can't believe that slipped my mind. I should give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Listen to the automatopoeia now. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. Here you go, there's my phone number. Here I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. And then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Eh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house, since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Reapy. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door, and Yuri follows. I can't believe this! Oh my god! I can't believe this! Yo, I cannot believe this! Oh my god! I can't believe this! That's a real song, by the way. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday! My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait! Hell yeah, baby. Let's get this shit. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. What is that supposed to mean? We're not about to have sex, are we? That's not what's gonna happen, right? There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? The fuck does intimate person mean? You met her like 3 days ago, my guy? Exactly, bro. Like, what? Alright, anyways. I decided to... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh shit. Oh man. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I know what's gonna happen, dude. Is this it? Is this the moment? Is this the moment? Or is it the moment after? It's either the moment after or this moment. Okay, I think it's the moment after. I'm not sure. But let's go in with low expectations just in case. Because I think we talked to her first. Because I think there's dialogue before the thing happens, okay? So we're going in with low expectations. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. As I reach Sayori's house, I knock before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. I don't think it's this moment. I don't think it's this moment. If it is, then oh my god. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange, so strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room where I finally. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Okay, I was right. Okay. It's the next one. It's not this part. It's the next one. Sayori. Hi, Reapy. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. Indifferent. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Yeah, this is where they have the chat first. I had a feeling, okay? This is where they have the chat before it happens. They're just hanging out. If you came over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. She's about to hang out alone, yeah. Fuck, don't say that, man. I already know what the image looks like. It's horrible. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Are you going to help Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Reapy. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. This is my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Just wants to torture me. I'm getting chills because I already know what's coming later. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sorry. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Reapy. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? Hehehe. You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Reapy? Guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? You're not worthless. Bruh. I feel like people like this have more worth than somebody like me, if anything. What the fuck? I just looked at chat. This is like edge of the seat type thing right now. It is. I don't get out of bed because of school. Yeah, exactly, bro. This person has more worth than I do, and they're like a video game character. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? What if they want to spend it on you, though? Like, what if they just don't give a fuck and they want to? Like, if they... You know what? Just, never mind. I'm not good at this anyways. Anyways, that's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your closest friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Reapy. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Reapy. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. Oh fuck, dude. This kind of hurts a little bit. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. Fuck, dude, this is actually like... Dude, I don't want her to die later. What the fuck, man? I wouldn't have it any other way. Creepy. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Creepy. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Reapy. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. Holy fuck, dude. This actually is pretty deep, though. I'm somebody who had a history of depression, so I kind of understand a little bit, I guess. Could have been a cute little dating sim. Yeah. Your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It'd be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Ah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Wait, what? We're all cooked. No, don't leave her. I wish I could take her with me, because we all know it follows this. Take her with you, cooked. Oh my god, no, the last look. Fuck. You should absolutely be worried. I know. No, it will be the worst day. It will. The moment you wake up tomorrow and you go check on her, oh my god, that's what happens. After spending time with Yuri, the very next day is when we discover her. So, we still have about 15-20 minutes before we experience or witness what's about to unfold. It's all over, dude. Yeah, I know. We don't even know how long it was like that for, as well. Like, she could have been like that for the whole night, probably, which is horrible. Anyways, as I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. We're in the end game now. Doctor Strange quote. Hey, Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Are you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. You're stupid. You're stupid, Yuri. You're stupid. Just kidding. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a whole lot of stuff with you. Doesn't look like it. Reaper, you bitch, don't say that. My bad, dude.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
You're bugging me? My bad. Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope. I got everything right. I don't know. We're gonna have to check these imaginary bags to see if you have everything.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. Oh, no. Why can't we just work on the project in the living room? I don't know. That just seems a little bit more... I don't know. You know. Anyways, the first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's pretty considerate of you to do.
Say sorry to the queen. Okay, sorry, Yuri. There you go. You're happy? Oh yeah, she had her uniform on, that is true, so that means she probably did it before school. Like, before going to get, the main character, which is absolutely fucking crazy. But anyways, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh shit. Yeah, what do you need, Lina? Lina? I don't know how to say your name. What's up? That's what it says. I promise I'm not moaning.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
Reaper, you better save Sayori that at night. I can you? If you can, I would. Can you? Okay, well if you can, I'll do it. Obviously. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, don't look in that drawer. That drawer has like probably some mags, some you know, some very interesting pornographic displays. But anyways, I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help me with.
Very devious things. Yeah, exactly.
Decorations and other atmospheric enchantments.
Atmospheric enchantments? What the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean atmospheric enchantments? I've never heard of such such gobbledygook. Like, what is that?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow! Wow! That's insane. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity.
Yeah, wow, Yuri, wow, wow.
And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. Great job. It's really easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Vicky, what the hell?
Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it.
Whoa, okay. Why did she have to... Oh, wait, no. Never mind, that was me that said that. I guess that's the best way to put it. We're cooked tomorrow? Yeah, we are. We sure are.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. Like, come on. What are you doing? I'm just here to work on a group activity, nothing more. I don't know what you're thinking. Bitch, save her at night. I know, dude. It's not night yet. Not even cooked. We're literally ashed down. Yeah, dude. We're literally fucking atoms. We're atomized. There's no ashes or anything. We are just carbon dioxide right now. Anyways. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Yes, if you play the game before, it's just over. Yeah, it is. It ends, guys. That's the end of the game.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. Where is her bag in this shot? Bag? Bag? No. Bags? Bags? Bags. Bags. Where are the bags? Not even atoms. Nucleons. No, not even nucleons. Quarks. Turned into fucking quarks. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Where's the bag? There's no bag behind her. I don't see any bag. You would see it. She literally just has her hands behind her back. Also, if she was bringing all that shit, she would have a giant bag if she had, like, candles and shit. Anyways, a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag.
Where's the fucking bag? Not even quarks? Prions? Oh yeah? Neutrinos. Neutrinos. No bag. There is no bag. Where's the bag? Oh, is she the bag? Oh shit, she's the bag, dude. We're not gonna fumble the bag.
I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be pretty neat. That would be pretty sick. Where the fuck is that bag, by the way? What's that wooden thing, though? What is that wooden cylinder? What are you gonna do with that? Bro, that sounds so phallic. Bro, what the fuck?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils.
Oh, of course. My bad.
How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all. I had no fucking idea.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, and reflection.
Gluions? Dude, you're googling these. You didn't even know. There's no way. What? Neutrinos? I thought those were like the smallest thing. Anyways,
It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Anyways. Wow, such word from a dating sim therapist. Totally not, they aren't. Gluions. I've never fucking heard of those. I've heard of neutrinos, quarks, atoms, like fucking protons, neutrons, electrons. I've heard of all those, right? But like, what the fuck is a gluion? Anyways, in just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
And this is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose Jasmine for the event because... Oh, sorry. I gotta read it in her voice again. I keep freaking forgetting. Why is it turned into physics? They can't be broken down because of the smallest component. I bet there's an even smaller component that they haven't found yet. But anyways.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily.
Jesus.
Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems?
Does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Spared no expense. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. You're made up of tiny dots? Yes, we all are. Anyways, she again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here. It's in my drawer that I told you not to open. But turn around because I'm going to open it really quick and grab it out.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a whole different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Holy shit, that's a lot. Oh, yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang them from the doorway of the classroom. And then we can fasten the paper into the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Yeah, this part was gonna make us, like, lure us into a false sense of security, and then all of a sudden drop a fucking atom bomb on us the next day, and then forcibly quit us from the game. And then when we get back in, we're like, what the fuck just happened?
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us?
Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. It's like 7:57 for me, guys. So like,
Here's a marker, Reapy. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
all right. Sitting on the floor together, two of us get to work. I feel like this part makes us want to realize. Anyways, I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desire length. Then she reaches into her bag, the mysterious fucking pocket dimension bag she has, once more, and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. I have a fucking drawer full of God knows what. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Ooh.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're sorry.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. Can't deny that.
It is? Isn't it? It is, isn't it?
My bad, I had to rephrase that. Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. Don't touch it. Yeah, no, I really shouldn't. But I already have it. It's in my hand. It's in my fucking palm. I take it, turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. What do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Fuck!
Reapy, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Dude, this isn't good. Because we all know what Yuri used that knife for later. Which is like... Yuri, don't be weird. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Bruh. Bruh. What the fuck? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, it's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sure was a little weird and took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. I think you're overreacting. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of her afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh, man. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Reapy, did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Reapy.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see.
What did you flashback me with? Dating Simcore? Yeah. Alright.
That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume each other's respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. Looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a knit of watercolor paintings. Sorry, it's a kit. I'm a stupid idiot.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water? Easy. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint. Wow. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri,
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri, quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. It's too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
And so, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise and then daytime and sunset. Or then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner.
Yeah, the pen in Act 2. Yeah, I think I remember that. I remember it very vividly.
We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, usually I don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my hand to bump into hers. Yeah! Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, dude! Woo! Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use a cold water towel. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrists.
Wait,
Uh,
and just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. But her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew. Damn, that was tough. Are you gonna finish the game with the stream? After the Sayori event takes place and the next half of the game starts, I think I'm gonna call that the end, probably. Because, like, we've been going for 5 hours and 17 minutes. But we will continue this tomorrow, if you guys want. Or maybe even later, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? If you guys enjoy it that much, then yeah, we can continue this later. Alright. Sick.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Oh my god, why is she talking to me like this, dude? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah. So, you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have an extra time. We would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Oh man, she was disappointed that we didn't book. Well, it's not my fault. Anyways, what? Let me look at chat. So, oh yeah, yeah. So Sayori's part. Just a little warning for some of you guys. It's coming up here in a little bit. Once Yuri leaves, I think we go over to her house. We go over to Sayori's house, and then we talk to her one last time. And then the next morning, I think, is when it all happens. So, just to let you guys know, I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. It's still daytime, dude. It's not afternoon or anything. Okay, anyways, once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets. Oh,
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Reapy.
Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Wait. Here we go. I gotta put on my best Yuri impression.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Eh? Ah! Hi, Repeat! No! You blocked it! You don't think you're supposed to be watching this? Well, dude, listen. You can click away if you want. Like, it'll be coming up soon. Okay? That's all you gotta know. I'll try to warn you in advance, alright? That's the second cock block. No, it's like the third, because Monica did it like twice, and then Sayori did it like the third time. Sayori! Just now we weren't... It's okay, Reapy. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine, right?
Of course! Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Damn. That's how I ended up, so yeah. Oh. Anyways. Sayori! I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. No, we didn't have sex, just so you know. I think that's what you were worried about here. We didn't do anything like that, you know. Anyways, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. How close you got to her. Makes me really happy. You've made such good friends. Crying. She's crying, dude. That's all that matters to me. Just start to fall down Sayori's face. Oh, motherfucker. God damn it. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Reapy? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Reapy. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica. Dude, that's my words exactly. Dude, Monica's the one who pushed her to do this. Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder and reassure her. I'm scared, Reapy. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Reapy. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give you. Alright, guys, make your pick. Take your pick. Take your pick. Take your pick. The I love you option. I mean, that would be the only right way to do this, right? But then if we tell her that we'll always be friends, then it'll like, yeah. He'll always be my dearest friend. Dude, you guys gotta think about this. I'm sticking with Yuri. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, Yuri, okay, listen. We don't actually properly get to witness everything with Yuri until later on. So, the storyline doesn't change. Yeah, I know it doesn't, no matter what. Friend? Yeah, no, the storyline doesn't change. Sayori dies no matter what. She dies no matter what. I know it's sad, but it's... Yeah, it's kind of like our last words to her, guys. So think about it that way. Dearest friend? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of dearest friend. So if you think about it like that, because like when you say I love you, think about it like this. Think about it like this, okay? When you say you love someone, right? You can mean it in so many ways. Like, you could say I love you as like a friend, as like family member, or like anything else. But I think in this context specifically, it wants us to choose it as like an I love you, as in like I have feelings for you kind of thing, right? So it's like, okay. Okay, say I love you. All right, guys. Here it is. I saved, so here we go. I love you. Yeah? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at that club, making new friends, having fun with you every single day, helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Reapy. Oh, she said, Reapy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Oh, man. Oh, man. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Reapy, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Reapy. Oh no, I want to be with you forever. No. Fuck, dude. We're all gonna be in tears by the end of the stream, literally. Yeah, exactly. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? Holy fuck, dude. They're not going away at all, Reapy. It's okay, Sayori. Might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. It's all that matters right now. Oh, okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first day, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it's always been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Reapy. Sayori gazes up at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. What are you saying? Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. Oh, fuck. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to say, oh no, this is the last time we ever talk to her. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Oh no. I know these thoughts will come to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Fuck, no, 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 no! It's the day of the festival, fuck! Oh, no! Oh, here it comes. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Oh, shit! Oh, no! Of all days, I expected this to be the day, be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Fuck, I'm shaking, bro. I'm getting chills. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki does about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Oh no. Oh, there's no music. There's no fucking music. There's no music this whole time. Reapy! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. Surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. It's so quiet, I hate it. It's so quiet, I hate it. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori said to me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Fuck. Dude, why am my character so stupid? He's so stupid. He should just went in there. It doesn't matter. She probably was fine, too. She was probably fine until we got to the school. She's probably fine. Maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Reapy. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. How did you know about that? Kind of left her hanging this morning. You know. That's fucked up, dude. That is fucked up. That is fucked up. That is fucked up. Holy shit. Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. It's funny because I've been feeling chills down my spine ever since she started fucking speaking. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? No, I want to get the fuck out of here. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. What the fuck is wrong with me? I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, It really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Uh-oh. Each member's poem is neatly printed out on its page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? Uh-oh. I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh no. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head! But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Wait, get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It never stops. It just stops moving. Holy fuck. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Reapy? What's wrong? Nothing. Just feel a little sick. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Leave the classroom quickly. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out that after me. I quicken my pace. Fuck, dude, what was I thinking? Oh no! I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs. What I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Yes, like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. It really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? Alright. Whoever doesn't want to see this, click away now. Alright. Alright. Now that the people have clicked away, here we go. In any case, just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. Gently open the door. Jesus Christ! What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. Told her I know what's best for her. And that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I should have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it was for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like I had always been. And I could have prevented this. I know. Could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can get her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance. And I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, never take it back. Never, 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 never. The end of the story. Oh. Wow. And just like that, Sayori was completely taken off the board. How did you guys like my acting? At least for this first 6 hour almost, actually 5 hours stream. 5 hours, almost 6 hours. What'd you guys think of my voice acting? Hell yeah. Next, it is the pen. Yep. Dude, that scene always makes me feel so uncomfortable and disturbed. So I'm glad we got that over with. But yeah, I love the mommy Yuri. Hell yeah. Peak VA King. Yeah, that's actually one of my, expect a super chat for real? Hell yeah, let's go. So, yeah. Basically, one of my dream jobs is to be a voice actor, so, yeah. If I did a good job, then that's awesome. Make sure you guys like, you know? Make sure you subscribe if you aren't already. You know? It really helped me out. And then the next one, we'll continue the voices and all that. Especially, the Yuri one.
I hope you guys enjoyed. You should really sub to Reapy. I love him so much.
To be honest, the VA you did after Sayori scene was so nice and raw. Yeah, I figured out like different techniques on how to like scream and stuff without destroying my voice. And it was mainly because I was like, I'm a really big fan of this one voice actor named Alex Lee. Which you should really check out some of the stuff he's done. He's a really good voice actor. But yeah, he is an inspiration, honestly, in my opinion. Especially a lot of these other voice actors like Bryce Papenbrook and stuff. These guys like voice animes and games and stuff. So yeah, those guys are inspirations, honestly. But anyways, yeah. This is Doki Doki Literature Club. If you haven't played it, you should. It's free on Steam, actually. So you can get it on Steam for free. And, well, you can't really get it for free on console, I don't think. But you can get it on console, the Plus version. Which comes with, like, DLC and stuff. So yeah, just go check it out. There's plenty more videos out there, too. But if you want to see exclusively my stuff, like streams, then you could just turn on notifications when you sub to me, and you'll see when I start streaming again. so then we can finish up this story, because obviously I've been going for almost 6 hours now, and yeah, gotta get some sleep or something. So yeah, that's Doki Doki Literature Club. Thank you to the people that are here right now. Thank you to the people that subbed me and have watched this far. As I said before, hope you enjoyed it. Make sure you like and sub. And yeah, I'll be doing this again either later or later on tonight. It depends. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Have a great day or night or wherever you're from. And I'll see you all in the next stream. Bye bye now.